Hegel. Here we go! Hegel.
Thanks, Ben.
Hegel. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I've actually thought about using foot pedals. I just haven't wanted to. Haven't wanted to buy one. I forgot. I think it was Caleb Hart who like made me realize that they're really cool for speedrunning. And that makes sense for, like, you just, you can't be holding two buttons and split, unless you split with your face. Your face or your feet. And just make it so like a lot of the keys on your keyboard are the split key. So you can just hit your face on the keyboard and you're bound to hit one of them. I think I'd get a bloody nose so fast. Cause I'd be enjoying that too much and I would go too hard. I've split with my nose before. I used to operate the tingle tuner with my nose in Wind Waker. Geometry Dash. Interesting. I think that's a fast-paced game to play with your nose. That's a great demonstration of the physics in this game. Invisible wall, and then camera jitter. Back to back.
So long, Bowser.
Nice spinning.
So long, Bowser.
Yeah, spitting's hard.
Let's go. Let's go.
That happens to me all the time in SSL. On talents. I guess runners have it set up so they press A before they collect the last coin. So they don't have to worry about like mashing it.
Let's go.
I'll do that star slowly today. As long as I can get it every time. That's all that matters. That was so close.
Let's go. Here we go!
Almost a big mistake.
Let's go.
I've been messing up this segment a lot. Really sloppy swimming and sloppy jumps onto this fin. Like that is really sloppy. That was a really nice recovery though. That was actually kind of an insane recovery. Like on the fly thinking. I almost did a slide kick. I need to find a way to make my hands less wet. Like, if I hold the controller for a minute, then there's so much water. So every Bowser stage is a nightmare. That looks like a good angle. But I was definitely gonna get invisible. focus of this BLJ practice will be to face forward. That is the only thing that I want to focus on, is being, like, straight up and down on the stairs. Better. Stairs. If I can get that straight eagle, then I never have to worry about getting sent into the abyss. Not a triple jump. Yeah, I think that's the whole reason that people use Mario Cam for the BLJs. I used to do it like this, where I switched to Lackey 2, because then it, like, I'm gonna make a save state actually. Is like, if you do 2 speed kicks and then double C left and Lackey 2 cam, it kind of like lines itself up for you. You know, like that's a consistent straight angle with Lackey 2 cam. But any tiny mistake like this, and you're just fighting the Lackey 2 cam. So if you just go Mario Cam C up, then you can force the cam to be straight by running straight, essentially. And that's why. But Lackey 2, like, you can do this as a setup. It just works. But overall, less workable than this. Oops. I gotta get my throw spin speed up, and I think I'm ready to go. I gotta spin to win. Literally.
So long, Bowser. So long, Bowser. So long, Bowser. So long, Bowser. So long, Bowser.
This is one spot where I benefit from input viewer. Just so I can make sure that I'm fully spinning the stick and not missing any corners. Like, I'm missing the upright corner.
So long, Bowser.
So the input viewer let me know that. Just so I can fix my spins.
So long, Bowser. So long, Bowser.
Those are much better spins.
서러운 게 나으셨지? 서러운 게 나으셨지? 서러운 게 나으셨지? 서러운 게 나으셨지?
I'm going in.
It's me, Mario. Hello. It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I was
Me,
not
Mario.
able to believe that my speed was as high as it was.
Hello. Okie dokie.
But I just mashed really fast, I guess.
Dear
Just a
Mario,
really fast
please come to the
mash.
castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Oh, nice. Seventh is playing skies. If you like the game Skies of Arcadia Legends, then you can check out 7th Armstrong. He's speedrunning right now. It's like a 10-hour speedrun.
Go. Here we go. Go.
Go for it. It's a really whack camera angle. I kind of need the camera to not turn that much. So I need a better long jump. I'll do it right this time.
Go.
Close enough. I almost did it right.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I gotta remember to conserve my hand energy. Don't do a bunch of useless inputs. Only push the buttons that I have to push.
Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Missed a lot of A presses.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Retire, like, no more speedruns or just no more playing the game? I see. Are you planning on doing something instead of Mario? Or just switching from speedruns to spectating? Tons different Mario game. Classic.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
I like when you like just watch players that are the best, and then you like learn the tricks that they do, but you don't actually do speedruns. You just learn how to do the speedrun and mess around and stuff. I think that's a lot more fun in various games. Recording feet. I don't know what you mean. I liked doing that a lot in Wind Waker.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
I don't rest my feet flat on the ground? Sometimes I do.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Trying to think of when I do. Sometimes I'll like scoot back in my chair and then sit up forward and then get like a really upright posture going. But normally I'm like kind of like half cross-legged, I guess. It gives my wrists a nice cushion on my thighs. For like more ergonomic stuff. Record my butt? What? That actually just reminded me of what I did last night. Last night I had a bug bite on my butt, but I couldn't see it, so I used my webcam to see it. So technically I did record my butt yesterday. I was so worried about accidentally going live that I deleted my stream feed just to make sure that I couldn't accidentally
Hey, Mario!
accidentally go live.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Daydreams. Daydreams has redeemed time allegory, so that this run is a no reset run. So you can thank Daydreams for the red splits. Thank you, Daydreams. I guess it's possible that I get like a gold. Fire Sea is still possible. Bowser 3 is still possible. I guess Hazy Beast Cave, I do see upside. That's a 0.5 gold. Sometimes I have Shiro on the webcam. When he's sleeping in the bed sometimes. Or like on his windowsill. But that's in the other room. It's springtime then. Catcam was definitely a trend in 2014. 2014 on Twitch, it was like a meme to have a cat cam. Specific webcam for your animal. Redeem traits. You can redeem love and affection, not traits. Oh wait, there's no reset. No reset.
Here we go!
No, my gold splits are blue. They're like a bright blue. I have red, orange, and green for regular splits. But I'm colorblind, so my colors might not be accurate. They might not be actually red or orange or blue.
Hegel!
I feel like my game is lagging. Which it probably is. Because Project 64 is bad. It is very funny. It's the result of people being prejudiced against cheaters. People are so like uptight about potentially cheating that they would rather every runner play with a piece of shit than make it so people can cheat easily. Like, it's just a way to force people to play console. And that's lame. High key. Like, really uptight rules that are specifically to make cheating hard. It just makes me want to cheat because it's like an inconvenience put upon the runner. And I'd like to put that inconvenience back on the moderation and submit cheating runs regardless. Just because they want to make it hard for me. I will make it hard for them. It's petty. I'll do the most mundane cheats that are just hard as fuck to detect. And there's no such thing as fair in this situation, it's just whatever. It just is what it is. Like, it's all an opinion. There's no, like, truth to find in any of it. It's just opinions. And I must say the opinion of the moderation team is bad. They have a bad opinion. This better emulator, it's too easy to cheat with, so you're not allowed to use that one. That's a bad opinion. input for. Yeah, I don't really care about rules. Like, if the rules are too far out there, then I just won't use the leaderboard. I do not care. I will just not submit my runs. It's not a big deal.
Hego.
Fox! I don't like the reset runs. They make me feel bad. They cannot tell. They literally cannot tell. They just think that the other versions run faster. So, it's an honor system.
Hego. Here we go.
One of the other reasons that they try to force Project 64 is because they want to do tech support. And doing tech support when everybody can use whatever emulator they want is a lot harder. And I think that's another really stupid reason to ban other emulators. Like, that's beyond irrational. Just because I can't help you with your problems. You are a leaderboard moderator, not tech support. Your job is to make rules and verify runs. Not tech support.
Hego.
With my emulator, some days it looks perfectly smooth and some days it looks extremely choppy. And it can just like switch randomly between them. That's the most annoying part of the emulator for me. At least Project 64. The visual emulation is not consistent. Sometimes it's great, and it's usually kind of eh. It's just a bad program, really. Like, these problems have all been fixed in the modern versions of PJ64. Only in this version. Yeah, I'm using Glide. For me, it's the only one that has, like, no input latency. And that's the reason I use it. My inputs are not delayed. The input delay reminded me of when I tried Virtual Console. Virtual Console, I don't know how people play that. Like 15 frames between when you push it. That's an exaggeration, but that's what it feels like. It feels like half a second. People have been tricked into thinking that upscalers do not introduce input latency, and I high-key believe that it's holding the scene back. Upscalers introduce latency. I don't care what your high-frame video tests say. It introduces latency. OSSCs? I'm not sure what that means. I mean, people use things like RetroBit, Retro2X, etc., etc., and they play on their computer monitor, which means that they're like they have input latency, they have visual latency. There is no way to seamlessly do that. Open source scan converter. It's the first time I've seen that acronym or heard of that. Oh. Oh my oh my god. Oh my god. No. Oh no. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. My face is so red right now. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stars is restored to the castle. And it's all thanks to you. Thank you, Mario. We have to do something special for you.
No. No, that was not
Listen, everybody. Let's bake a delicious
that
cake
was
for Mario.
I'm contemplating deleting the pod. That's so fucking embarrassing. I was so confused. This is why I unplug my webcam every time. It's just embarrassing to have my webcam on the floor the whole time. I didn't know that it was on the floor. I normally unplug it after I use it. But last night, I did not unplug it. I'm just gonna say let's roll with it. That was certainly not intentional. That was nowhere near intentional. What's the point of that? Does anybody know the functional purpose of a foot cam?
It's me, Mario.
That's...
Okie dokie.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Kind of careful. I baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess.
I was assuming that you knew that from some other stream. Anyhow. Let's play the game without the webcam on the floor. I just remembered that, like, I got so fed up with Project 64 that I looked into Mupen, and the version of Mupen that they allow you to use runs on command line. They really don't like emulator runners. It's not even an executable. It's a program that you have to, like, code to run. You have to manually input the variables and the extensions and whatever. You're not allowed to use the versions that are prepackaged. I could not get my GameCube controller to work, so I gave up. And then I considered just using a different Project 64 and saying, fuck the leaderboard. Instead, I'm just, suffering. I'm at the mercy of this emulator.
Go.
They would know it's a different version because it's not running like garbage. If it runs too well, it's not this one.
It's me, Mario. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I never played this on Dolphin. There's only two things about Project 64 that really bother me. Number one, full screen does not work. Number two, the frame rate is inconsistent. It's visually so strange. And once again, the full screen works on other Project 64 versions. It's just this one that's so shitty. If I could play this on full screen. It's not the input latency, it's that if you reset when you're full screen, the game just kind of stops working. Full screen. Full screen, like... full screen's just not showing anything. Look at this. Display capture. Options. Full screen. It vanishes. I now have a black screen. And then I have to manually, like... Oh, it's just fucked now. It just doesn't work. And if it does work, when you reset, this title bar shows up. So like, if you push F1, this menu appears.
It's me, Mario.
So even if you do get full screen to work, it doesn't actually work. I've tried other window sizes, there's no better one. This is just as good as it gets, sadly.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I will be on console soon enough. And then all I have to worry about is console lag. I had that issue too, Daydreams. The first thing that made me really not like this emulator is during the first month that I was playing, one day it just stopped opening. It would like... It would emulate at 5 FPS or lower, and just show a black screen. I tried uninstalling it and reinstalling it and moving
Mario.
every setting, using every different shader, whatever. No matter what, if I opened Project 64, it just showed a black screen
Please come to
with
the
like
castle.
5 FPS.
Yours truly,
The reason it was doing that,
Peach.
I disabled the audio source that it wanted to use. It took me 2 days to figure that out. For 2 days I could not play because my audio source was disabled and Project 64 was looking for it. Like right now, if I disable the audio and then I try to launch Project 64, it'll break. I will have to reinstall the program. I just won't be able to play it anymore. It's so bizarre. How is it? My mashing is going like too fast and too slow.
It's me,
Live split used to be
Mario.
very easy.
Okie dokie.
I think it's just been a deliberate choice over the years to add more functionality to Live Split.
Yours truly.
When it first came out, it was basically a copy of W Split with less accurate timer. Live Split was actually very bad when it first came out. It was not accurate, it crashed, it had less features, but over time it's gotten a lot better. So I think it started off really nice, but now it just has like the extensions and functionality going for it. At the end of the day, I still prefer older timers like W Split and BKST Lap Tool. I was speedrunning when Cries and Woofer were developing it. Like when they were talking about how they wanted to make their own split program and stuff. I got to see the beta versions and the first releases. It was a sad day when people realized the timers were inaccurate. Like they desynced by
Mario.
several seconds in less than 10 minutes.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
Switch back to W Split.
Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
At the end of the day, what for? I'm fine with BKST. I don't need splits. I just need a timer that is accurate, that I can start and stop with a button. Well, not invalidated runs, they just had to be retimed. Everybody that used Live Split for those few months had to retime all their shit. And everybody that was hesitant about using Live Split was vindicated. I'm not joking when I say this,
Mario.
but I think, based on my memory of the time period where development started,
Dear Mario.
the initial
please come to the
goal
castle.
of Live Split was just to have rainbow
Yours truly,
splits.
Princess
Like, they built the program mostly so they could have rainbow split colors. That is a pretty badass objective. Like, I want rainbow splits, but I can't do that on W-Split. I may as well just make my own split program. No, I think the transition to console is going to take months.
Here we go!
I will get a Hori. I will have a Hori and several OEMs and my GameCube controller. So that I can... Yeah, BKST is like the first ever accurate timer, pretty much. From Windows 98 days, I think. It's never gonna stop working. A very simple program with a very accurate timer.
Go! Here we go!
Gotta be way more strict about my facing angle. A spreadsheet? Never seen a spreadsheet. You might be using a lap tool instead of the timer.
Here we go!
Yeah, lap tool is like the old version of what splits became. It's like if you have a stopwatch and you're running in a circle, and then you hit the lap button every time you do a circle. That's what the lap tool is. It tracks your laps, aka splits. But you don't have to use splits on BKST.
Go!
What a scuffed Tama. I think BKST is very, very stress-free.
Go.
You just push start and go, and you don't have to worry about it ever again until you're done with the run. It uses like no memory. It's not hundreds of megabytes, it's like kilobytes. That was one of the reasons it was good back in the day. People did not have powerful PCs, so if they were streaming and recording and using a timer, then the timer would get desynced because their computer was, I think, working too hard. BKST does not have this problem.
Go. Here we go. Go. Here we go. Go.
I breathed water.
Here we go. Go.
Nice.
Here we go.
How come the pathway from our throat to our lungs, like the only thing that blocks it is a little flap?
Go.
Doesn't that seem kinda easy to get stuff in the lungs? No matter whether you attribute our body to like evolution or intelligent design, it's strange either way to have nothing but a flap in your esophagus.
Here we go. Go.
Esophageal flap. Is that what it's called? Maybe not.
Go.
Oh. You know what? Maybe it's to get stuff out of the lungs. I never really thought about that till now.
Here we go.
But if there's no flap, then it's actually like how else do you get stuff out of the lungs? Like phlegm. inexhaustible. Oops.
해고.
Well, thankfully, I'm not the one who's designing human bodies. I'd probably make some changes if I were, though. Namely to the... like, genitals being outside the body. And being very, very sensitive and prone to injury. It's probably not ideal.
Here we go.
Wouldn't it be so cool if our genitals were retractable? Like you can just push them inside and decide when you want to take them out?
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
It's me, Mario.
I guess that's a positive?
Okie
Like
dokie.
in a social way.
Dear Mario,
I was
come to
thinking
the
more
castle.
like for
I have baked a
survival
cake for you.
in the
Yours
wild.
truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
But I guess socially it makes sense. If I mash 16 times, it's too slow. If I mash 18 times, it's too fast. If I mash 16 times, it's too fast. 16 times, too slow. how to be consistent masher. Okay, I got it this time. Never mind.
It's me, Mario.
Never mind.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I'm still like mentally thinking about deleting this one. Still in my mind. No, feet are not to use. It's just, it's really embarrassing. Like, it's just really embarrassing, that's all. Mainly because it's so weird. It's so strange. PB the feet cam. I'd have to edit the VOD. I would actually edit the VOD. I don't think I'd publish it the way that it was. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. It's not that bad. It's less embarrassing than I thought. It's mainly just weird. I watched the recording. And now I delete it forever. It's more like a floor cam than a feet cam. A nice view of the floor. setting up the redemption. Okay. Thanks for bearing with me. I had to set up the redemption face cam so that it's not entirely accidental. This one's on purpose. Gotta reclaim my intentional decision making. Am I centered? I think I'm good.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go.
I'll get it. Just wait. I will grab this bomb. I will get it. I might die. I heard something buzz in the house. But nothing should buzz. Oh my goodness. First try! First try.
Here we go.
Oh. I think that's cars outside.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I am 100% hearing scary noises in the house. Of course, it's a nice roulette whether it's hallucinations from Mania or if it's actually stuff.
It's me, Mario.
It's not really 50-50, it's more like pick out of a hat.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Oh wow, it's on Shigeru cycle. Certainly this is the first Shigeru cycle and not the second or third. Surely it's the first one.
Here we go!
If anybody in the chat room wants to do an experiment with their eyes, look at those animated emotes and see how they're like moving fluidly, and then look away at something and then quickly look back over at it. And every time that you look away and look back at it, it'll look like it's frozen for a second. You can do that with anything that moves steadily. If you dart your eyes to it, it'll not be moving for just a moment. It's the movement of your eyes, basically all of the visual noise that exists when you move your eyes. It's too hard to make a clear picture from it, so your brain saves energy by filling the gap with the first thing that you see after you move your eyes. So instead of seeing like a blur, it just replaces that with what you look at after you move your eyes. For the sake of efficient visual processing.
Hey, go!
It is wild.
It's me, Mario!
It's one of the cooler things about
Okie dokie.
our vision, I think.
Dear Mario.
So like, if you look around really fast,
Yours truly,
you don't really see
Princess
a
Toadstool.
blurry mess. You kind of see like image ghosting, kind of. But you really, like, it should be a blurry mess. Like motion blur in video games. But our brains are not supercomputers. Well, not exactly supercomputers. Yeah, exactly. If it wasn't like that, we would just be sick. It'd be so hard to move around quickly. Or like hunt, or do anything. We'd be so slow. Or like an owl, and not able to move our eyes.
It's me, Mario.
That's another fact. Owls cannot move their eyes.
Okie dokie.
They're just locked in place.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I didn't know their ears were asymmetrical. But that does make sense. I've heard that their vision functions kind of like a telephoto lens. And they can like zoom and focus kind of like a camera does. And it's so powerful that if you put a barn owl in one end zone of a football field and hold up a newspaper in the other end zone, the owl can read the newspaper. If they could read.
Here we go.
I don't think they can read. I don't think they can actually do it. It's more like to demonstrate the clarity of their vision distance. That would be pretty cool if owls can read. If any animal can read, really.
Let's go. It's me, Mario. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
I turned off the
Yours
music that I was listening to,
Princess Toadstool.
and the scary noises stopped happening, so I was hallucinating.
me, Mario.
I have the same thing, but I wouldn't call it tinnitus.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario,
Just because
please come to
tinnitus
Castle.
is not
I am
dynamic,
Cook for you. Yours truly,
as far as I know.
Princess Toadstool. Peach.
From all the research that I've done, tinnitus is static. It doesn't change day to day or like based on stimuli. Like I have an ever-present ringing, singing in my ears. But if I were to like, I don't know, touch the computer screen, that changes the ringing in my ears. Or like, touch my face, it changes the ringing. Or walk outside or something. Like everything that I'm sensing changes what that sounds like. I don't think tinnitus is like that. So instead I call it the inner sound. It's a more esoteric way of looking at it. Not synesthesia.
It's me, Mario. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess
I
Toadstool.
wonder if there's like stuff you could read about it. Inner sound. Inner sound. Hinduism. It's specifically a Hindu thing. Inner sound meditation, the cosmic sound. The holy Om. It's a way of perceiving the symptom of tinnitus not as a symptom, but as a ability. Extra sensitivity instead of a malfunction or something. It's an ability. As far as tinnitus being like a problem, I've heard that early childhood exposure to copper, like copper poisoning, is the most common cause of tinnitus and visual set. Accepted by science. Which means nothing. That's it. That's a correlation that people don't really talk about, is that those who suffer from tinnitus often also suffer from visual snow. And they don't even realize that they suffer from visual snow until somebody tells them it's not normal. Like, on average, people see solid colors. They don't see, like, white noise in everything. But, people with tinnitus typically do have visual snow.
Let's go. Here we go!
I've always been curious about my visual snow, since it's something that I've experienced since as far as I can remember, like, using my eyes. I've always looked at solid colors and wondered why everything is so, like, alive looking. It's like... yeah, I don't know. It's hard to describe. Static is the best way to put it. Everything has a colorful static.
Hegel!
It's as if, even in a pitch black room, I can look at the ceiling with my eyes closed and see all the stars. It's kind of like that. Like every star. Because there's trillions of dots. And if I try to focus on one of the dots, there's like 100 more right next to it, like layered little bubbles. It just, like, there's no end. It's just an infinite lattice of snow. It's a lot more prominent in the dark. Usually, people that have a visual snow only notice it in the dark. Because in the dark, you're not seeing darkness, you're seeing all kinds of stuff. Static and colors. Yeah, you would think that it's just like a part of light, but it is not. It is an internal phenomenon. Because you can completely cover your eyes, like completely block out any light from reaching your eyes, and still interact with these phosphines. That's what they are called. The like, I guess you would say chemical that makes you see light in your mind is a phosphine. You can trigger phosphines by poking your eyes, like, you know, that'll make phosphines happen.
Here we go!
Also looking at a bright light and then closing your eyes, and then you can still see the light. You can see it change color. It'll color shift as time goes on.
Here we go! Hegel! It's me, Mario! Okie dokie!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
The coolest thing that I've ever figured out that you can do
Peach.
with phosphines, I was on a swing like a swing set swinging back and forth. And then I was looking at the sun on the swing. And then I closed my eyes, and when I swung forward, I could see in my visual snow it was like blue. And then when I swung backwards, it was red. And it was just like switching colors based on the direction I swung. It was so cool. I would imagine that you can just recreate that. Normally when I stare at the sun and close my eyes, it's like greenish, and then it turns into like a blue, a bright, bright blue. Orange and it's cool looking at colors with your eyes closed. After images.
It's me, Mario.
If I look at a computer screen or a phone screen and then I close my eyes,
Dear Mario.
I can completely see like the border of the device, and it's just a void inside of it.
Peach.
No matter what is on the screen, I cannot see colored after images of screens. It's just a black void. That's also interesting. Because like I can look at a ceiling light or the sun, my phone, well, not my phone. Like, you know, just other lights that are not screens. And they're colorful. But screens are just blackness. I would imagine that's because of the wavelength of light that they emit is like close to white. So no matter what, it's gonna look black. Because that's the opposite of it. That's another thing that you can do with after images is take a picture and invert the colors and then stare at it, like stare at the very center of the picture for like half a minute and then blink rapidly and you'll see the original colors. Because the after image will be the complete opposite. Notices your grind. Hello? What's this? Hi, Katie. Thank you for the subscription.
Here we go.
That's interesting. Color blindness fucking with depth perception is interesting. I have astigmatism that fucks with my depth perception, but I don't think the color... It only makes it so like if there's a pattern of colors that are like close together, they'll just blend for me. Like, I remember there was this granite table at a restaurant, and somebody was commenting on the pattern in the granite. But for me, it was just a solid, like, gray slab, but for them, there was all kinds of, like, dozens of colors. But I just saw one slab of one color. I couldn't see any dots at all.
Let's go.
Because they were too close in color. So my brain just averaged them, I guess. Totally normal thing for a brain to do.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly.
Yeah, apparently it just
Princess
looked like dirt.
Toadstool.
It just looked like a white table with dirt all over it. not missing much. I started yesterday. I literally just picked up this game yesterday. And the day before. I also picked it up the day before that. I think I picked it up for like, I don't know, a couple hundred days at least. I have a little bit of experience. Also, this has been discussed, Katie. Emulator doesn't matter. Emulator means nothing. Emulator is just the category of players to bully. Their times mean nothing. I don't want to hear any opinions on Emulator. We were just talking about it earlier on the stream. Just how stupid the ruling is for emulators. If you don't know how to run Lupin from a command line, then the stupid ruling that you can only use Project 64 1.6. That's so stupid. Especially the reasoning for it is extraordinarily dumb. The reasoning is it's too easy to cheat. It's too easy to cheat with other emulators. With a bonus reason of they cannot perform proper tech support if people use a bunch of different kinds of emulators. Those are the reasons. That's literally it. It's too easy to cheat. They don't know everything about every emulator, but they know everything about 1.6.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
Excellent. An excellent display of irrationality.
Peach.
I was saying how rules that are so dumb like that make me want to cheat. Like, just because they have picked this terrible emulator since it's the hardest to cheat, I'll cheat. Fuck you. Fuck you. You want to inconvenience me? I will inconvenience you back. So petty. But that's how it makes me feel. Just, like, let me use the proper emulator. If I cheat, like, what the fuck? Anybody can cheat. Anybody. It's so bizarre. It's just bias. Because so many people cheated on emulator. Now they just hate emulator. in the day, you could use whatever emulator. And they changed it because so many people cheated with Lupin. I don't know, it's just whack to me. It's so whack. It doesn't make sense to inconvenience everybody who runs an emulator, which is the majority of runners, for your own inconveniences. Like, as a moderator, I feel like that's a terrible decision. Because you have chosen the responsibility of verifying runs. You've chosen it. And the runner shouldn't have to be forced to play with a shitty emulator. Just because you are not forced to detect cheating. You voluntarily detect cheating. But I have no voluntary say in what emulator I use. It's just not fair.
저렇게 나오지.
I'll cook up a spliceroonie. Any emulator, I'd probably just use a more modern version of Project 64. As long as I can use full screen and the frame rate is steady, I don't care. I'd probably be on Project 64.3. I don't like Mupen.
해고.
Besides for like tool assisted stuff.
Here we go.
I have trauma from using Mupen to play Ocarina of Time and having to wait 5 seconds to pause. That's when I think of Mupen, that's what I think of. I think of pausing, taking 5 seconds.
Here we go.
Salt is as easy as I thought it would be, and the setup is as bad as I thought it would be. So it's pretty much exactly what I expected. But how I feel about it is not how I expected. I expected to not care about the time save, just because the setup is so wonky. But yeah, after doing it for like a day, I decided the time save was worth it. That was unexpected.
해고.
It's the eternal crisis of emulation. The closer that you get to the console, the less efficient it is on the CPU. Unless you rebuild the console. Which has pretty much only been done on Game Boy, I think. I don't think any other console has been rebuilt for emulation. Xbox maybe. I remember something about Xbox.
Here we go.
Like having the operating system emulated.
해고.
From what I remember back when GameCube emulation was really bad. It was just like because the console was built to function with very specific hardware. And that was the only reason that it's so hard to run games. Because everybody uses different hardware. And the console just isn't made to work like that. So it's extremely inefficient.
Here we go!
Yeah, I've heard the Xbox basically is like Windows XP or something. It's essentially just built on top of it.
Hego!
Which would make sense for why it was, like, at the time it was so good compared to other consoles. The Xbox just seemed way more powerful.
Here we go!
Yay! That's awesome, Katie.
Hego!
It is extremely comfy. I love how versatile it is. You can fuck it up so bad, but just improvise. And it's still not slow.
Here we go!
I think on average, it's faster than any of the safe setups. I think it's the best safe setup, the fastest safe setup.
Hego!
If you're not gonna do the fastest strats. And even then, it's barely slower than the fastest strat, so like, it's kind of ideal for consistency and speed.
Here we go!
I think it's like 2 or 3 frames slower than the fastest Lucky 2.
Hego!
That was a time I have. Nonsense. That's nonsense. You should learn whatever you want. I have a toxic mentality. I've learned when it comes to speedrunning.
Hego! Here we go!
There has a toxic mentality.
Hego!
There has been a radical shift towards speedrunning being for fun and not for being the fastest at the game. Like, the competition part of speedrunning is toxic now. So I have a toxic mentality because I value the competition. And that's toxic. Oh my god, you play the game just to be the best at it. That's toxic. You're supposed to have fun and hang out with the community. You're just supposed to play the game for fun. You're not supposed to just try to beat people. That's toxic as fuck. For me, that's always what speedrunning has been about. Not beating people, but making the game faster.
해고.
And if nobody else has beaten the game as fast as you think it can be beaten, then who else to do it but you? That's what speedrunning is to me. But now that it's like a mainstream hobby, people like myself are becoming ancient. Oh no, I don't care. I don't care at all. I just think it's interesting that the dynamic has changed so much. There's a lot less people that can agree with how I feel. It ends up being kind of like reverse toxic. One instance of this that kind of bothered me was a speedrun history video about Super Mario Sunshine. And in it, they were talking about Nindide, and talking about how Nindide was learning strategies way above their skill level. And that really bothered me. Like, pointing that out as something that made Nindide different. Like, Nindide is a novice, but Nindide is using expert strategies. Like, that's toxic. That's actually toxic. What if, instead of calling the person doing the expert strategy a novice, you just acknowledge that they're doing something very cool? Like, who gives a shit their seniority? What does that matter? Like, judging somebody with, say, I have a 21-minute time in 16 star, but I'm going for ultimate cycle. And people would come by and say like, hey, you know, with a 21-minute time, you really don't have to learn ultimate cycle for your skill level. That's toxic. That's toxicity. But that's what the community is now for speedrunning. Creating levels for people, like arbitrary levels. I believe in that too. I believe in people like expressing themselves in their speedruns. Everybody has a different personality that comes through in their gameplay. And people that do the hardest strategies just have that personality type of like challenging themselves and trying to be best at stuff. And that's not toxic. It's toxic to tell people not to do that. I don't one spin. I do 2 spins on all of them. I think. It's 2 spins or 3 spins. I don't think I can do 1 spin. Maybe it is? Yeah, Kano does less than 1 spin. I think you're just overestimating my spins. Or maybe not judging it properly. Kano is somebody who does do one spins. Where it's like Bowser starts at 12 o'clock, and then when Bowser is at 12 o'clock again, you release. But I start at 12 o'clock, past 12 o'clock, and then release, so I do 2 spins. Otherwise, my times for Bowser are like 26.9, and if I did 1 spin, it would be like a 25.2.
Mario! The power of the stars is restored to the castle. And it's all thanks to you. Thank you, Mario. We have to do something special for you.
Here we go!
Listen, everybody. Let's bake a delicious cake. For Mario. Mario!
Yeah, when I first started, I did a lot of spins. What time was that? 15:45. That's not as bad as I thought. I thought that was actually a really bad run. Wasn't that bad. Just sloppy.
It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
I use a combination of visual cues to
Yours
throw
truly,
Bowser.
Princess Toadstool. Peach.
It depends on if I am re-grabbing him correctly, if I hit the bomb in the center or on the side, and so on. I have a dynamic setup that I can change if I fuck up. One thing that really changed the way that I aim Bowser is I realized that looking at Mario is a lot more accurate than looking at Bowser. Like, if you look at between Mario's hands, he has his feet open, and that's like a way better visual indicator
It's me, Mario!
if you're using ground textures.
Okie dokie!
Because, like, I know where the bomb is, and I know the texture is on the stage, so I just, like,
I have baked a cake.
I wait for Mario to
Yours truly.
be facing those textures. I don't even look at Bowser. But then, sometimes, instead of looking at Mario, I'll look at the texture, and whenever Bowser is on the texture, I push B. And I'm just like hyper-focused on the texture, and as soon as I see Bowser, I stop it, like an arcade game. That's the other way that I do it. But I pretty much never look at the bombs. I look at Mario and the ground. I thought I had it like warp speed, but I did not have warp speed. I just had a really good angle.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
I did a diagram of my Bowser throws one time,
Peach.
but I think I lost the picture forever. Oh, that's right. I deleted all of my pictures, that's why. I just deleted my pictures folder last year. Felt like starting over.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Beep beep boop boop. Beep beep boop boop. Beep beep boop boop. Beep beep boop beep boop. Beep beep boop. Beep boop boop beep boop. Beep beep boop boop beep. Kinda funny. I'm dying, you're the best I've ever had. Find it hard to tell you. People so good to beep beep This one has really convenient ground textures. Before Bowser, like this whole triangle over here, it's just lined up at the bottom. I actually use ground textures a lot in this game. I've always wondered if other runners also use texture setups as much as I do. I think instead of textures, people use like notches, from what I can tell.
Here we go.
Yeah, ground textures hard carry my frame perfect movements and angles and stuff, like they're just ideal.
Here we go!
Even for entering paintings, I use them. Good thumb.
Hego!
Good thumb. That was not the A button.
Here we go!
It's always a treat when I try to slide kick. I enjoy my mistakes. They're usually funny.
Hego!
Somebody else pointed out that I raise my eyebrows when I make mistakes. And that's also funny.
Here we go!
I've just given in to making funny faces on the webcam.
Hego!
I don't even think about it anymore. I just play the game.
It's me, Mario!
My expressions are really cool and funny. Wowee!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly,
I love being cool and funny.
Peach.
The only expression that I have that I think is funny is my shit-eating grin. I like when I'm trying to not smile at something and it's so clear that I cannot hold it back. That makes me laugh. It's only funny when I'm trying not to smile, but it comes out anyway. The Liam. Yeah, it kind of is like that. Just trying so hard to hold that back. He masks it with fake anger, though. I don't do that. That's Liam's cheat code. He just pretends he's angry. Not angry, though. He's having a blast. That holds back Liam from being the best is how much he baits. He is fucking addicted to baiting people. I feel like he's chronically addicted or something. He needs an intervention to stop baiting. Joe Rogan bait? I don't even know what that is. Oh, I see. Okay. That's a good bait. Pretend that you're ignorant. Andrew Tate, is that like a Majora's Mask speedrunner or something?
Here we go!
I just learned who Andrew Tate is like 2 days ago. 2 days ago I learned.
Peggle.
What am I doing? Kai? Kai, you failed, honey. You failed. The hubris.
Me,
The
Mario.
hubris to assume that I got cannons.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario,
I forgot that I
please
missed
come
it.
to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool.
Just so used to getting it every time. It's shocking when I don't. You are being yourself, I think. I don't know if I'd label you an adjective. Self-report. The clip is too long to watch right now. Next time I reset. I've been wanting to ask people for no reason, like, so how are you holding up against these allegations? Is it fucking with your personal life at all? I don't know why, I just think that's funny.
I'm a tiger.
I don't think he misread it. He put up the chair picture to go throw it away real quick. Yeah, he's just tired. Yeah, he's tired.
Me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Yeah, he was definitely thinking about the hole in his body pillow
Dear
when
Mario,
he said that.
please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool.
I'm sure you are tired now that you're thinking about the body pillow. I decided against doing the allegations thing just because it felt like it has the potential to make somebody scared. And I don't want to do that. I would rather be confusing, not scary. Telling somebody like that there's allegations against them can be very scary. But it can also be very funny. Ultimately, I decided to not play that game. How are you holding up against these allegations? I just want to let you know I don't believe them. I'm on your side.
It's me,
Against these
Mario.
allegations. I don't think they're true.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yo, buddy, how you holding up against the allegations? Hey, I don't know. On your side, I don't believe them. They can't be true. But you made the claims, little bro. Yeah, GTM knows what's up. You're the one alleging shit. You'll get through this, GTM. I believe in you. You're gonna get past these allegations and clear your name. I was thinking yesterday about how slang is just going through every familial relation. Like, obviously you got bro and sis, yeah. And then you got nephew and niece. And then you got bro and sis again, but lil version. Or like big version. And then you got uncle and aunt.
It's me, Mario.
We're just kind of cycling through family names to call people.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario,
I feel like 5 years ago everybody was saying nephew.
yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, little bro. Like little bro, big bro, nephew, cousin, niece, gramps. Bro. Little sis. I am big sister Kai, not little sister. Or just sister, with no adjective. That's my try-hard name in Melee. Sister Key. He's in an oil tank for a science
Me,
experiment.
Mario. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
I'm not calling GTM a liar, but
Yours truly, Princess Toadstool.
that sounds like it might not be true. That's probably not true. There might be another reason. What if being in an oil tank is like a woke way to say Graveyland? You know what I mean? Like you hit the oil pen, Benjamin, and you're in an oil tank. I'm just trying to make sense of it. just gonna assume it's me. He is simply too faded. He's obliviated. Maybe? Three times now. Bowser Dance saves even more time for me since I don't do half spin. So it saves me like 0.5 probably, instead of 0.1. Maybe more, like 0.6.
Hego.
Well, it's not even a half spin that people do, it's like a 3/4 spin.
Here we go. Hego. Here we go.
Thanks. I thought real carefully about them.
Hego.
There's some that I removed. I had some extra ones in there. Like safe space. I removed safe space.
Here we go.
And I think I removed ASMR. Maybe I didn't. Fresh out the oil tank.
Hego. Here we go. Hego. Here we go. Hego.
I hope your trip to the dentist is comfy. Not stressful or painful or anything. Nice comfy dental trip.
Hego. Here we go.
If I didn't ground pound at Owlus, I think this would be world record pace again.
해고.
That got me good. I have a shit ton of dental trauma. Unfortunately. My child dentist messed me up bad. But my parents are the ones who had control, so I blame them for forcing me to go through surgery without painkillers several times. Every time that I had to get drilling done, it was without numbing. So my nerves are just totally fucked in my mouth. Because I was just like nearly passing out from pain every time I went to the dentist.
해고. Here we go. Here we go.
Faith in a hoe.
해고.
When the receptionist says, "Are you all set?" just say, "Yeah, but I got 5 things to tell you." I just got 5 things to tell you.
해고.
Rookin' out. Drilling. Painful. Teeth.
Here we go.
Some teeth come. Numbing agent. Extraction. That's a hard one to say. Extraction. Really works out the mouth. Okay, kind of a nutty mips. Okay. What the fuck?
해고.
I don't like the sounds that the dentist makes. An IRL stream sounds like secondhand stress just because of the noises.
Here we go.
Obliviate. I'm hungry too. I miss flowers. I miss smoking leaves of the cannabis plant. It's too expensive. I also somehow live in a state where I'm allowed to purchase it, but I can't grow it. And that's just not fair. The Bordeaux pack. I like the feeling of breathing smoke. As opposed to breathing vapor. I think breathing smoke is a different experience. Slime. Oops. Oblivion. I just cheated, I can go for better speed instead of being greedy. Oopsie. True. I think this would have been far ahead of my goal if I didn't do that. Probably like a low 15-20. Like my only big mistakes were like, I don't even know. I do not remember my mistakes in this run. I'm not sure what they were. Thanks for the GGs. What is this?
Mario! The power of the stars is restored to the castle. And it's all thanks to you.
Classic Liam bait.
We have to do something special.
Classic Liam bait. Threatening murder briefly before cutting himself off. Classic.
Here we go!
Listen, everybody. Let's bake a delicious cake. For Mario.
Looks like I messed up an HMC. Oh, right, the boulders.
Mario!
Is that my biggest mistake? Just I handled boulder RNG badly, and then I fucked up Bowser in the sky. Otherwise, I don't think I made any mistakes, like, like big mistakes. That's pretty cool.
Mario.
I'll splice that one and submit it later.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I would like to perform runs of that caliber consistently. I think that the most inconsistent part of my speedruns should be BLJs and probably like Ultimate Cycle. Everything else is pretty straightforward. Even Ultimate Cycle is okay. But like the inconsistency there would be going for Zero Cycle instead. And then BLJs, all kinds of stuff can happen. I sure hope your cat doesn't say mean things to me while you're AFK. And the cat walks on the keyboard and types in grammatically correct English. That would suck.
Here we It's me, Mario. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
That triple jump was unfortunate. I really should not be so greedy. When I see myself moving slow there, in my mind, all I can think about is like, now the elevator cycles are fucked up. But is that really a big deal? Is it really a big deal to miss like one elevator cycle? I don't think so. That's the entire point of not going for mono. It's because I have like 2 cycles to work with. Just like Shigeru. Shigeshima cycle.
Me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool.
I like the way that Liam does Dark World. I named his Zaya cycle the Walmart Zaya cycle. Because he does Shigeru cycle. But he just does it fast enough to do Zaya. So it's Walmart Zaya cycle. The fog is coming! The what? The fog. How ominous. Katie, your cat says some really scary stuff. Ginger, is that you? Is that you?
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
That's
Yours
what I thought.
truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Gotta keep a closer eye on your cat. That's a pretty ominous message for a feline. From a feline.
It's me, Mario.
Hello.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, you kind of have to do the long jump, I think. For Walmart's ISLP. I only do the long jump as a like emergency backup. Even for Tsukishima, I don't do long jump.
So long, gay Bowser. So long, gay Bowser.
This movement that I do in Sky, I think of it like the Shigeru Cycle of Dark World. Purposefully going a little bit slow so you can make this elevator cycle. You get like a 43 if you do the ending right. Sub 44 is the average for that, I think.
So long, gay Bowser. So long, gay Bowser. So long, gay Bowser.
I used this first elevator to gauge how I'm doing. Basically from this point, like, this is what I would call, like, side flipping off of the top of this. This is where the setup starts, is no speed kick on this part, and delaying that dive just a little bit. And if I go too fast, then I kill time on that ramp where you turn around. But this elevator platform, I think, is the best way. If you jump at a good time, and then you do this movement properly, then it's just on pace with the cycle. But I killed a little bit too much time there. I went too far up. So this is tight. Not as tight as I thought. That's like the middle cycle. I'm still not great at the movement on the last elevators, but I have found techniques that help me. Mainly as I do that long jump. Like, I think that you do this movement too, yeah? As soon as I'm approaching the elevator, I'm looking like like, you can see this elevator as you're approaching. And basically, that's how I can tell at the very end where I am at the cycle. I also use these coins to avoid this invisible wall. I try to jump toward this second to last coin. Because if you're too close this way, then you're gonna hit this thing. You have a lot of freedom after this long jump to delay as long as you want. Like you could do this just like with Shigeru Cycle. And kind of weave a little bit. But I prefer to do all that before this point and just jump straight at it. I guess I'll practice this too. I gotta hit my daily quota of ultimate cycles. Which is 1. At least 1. That's not ultimate at all. That's a very bad facing angle. $50 flat's not bad. For going the safe way, I think that's pretty good. Especially if your Dark World is similar. Like, I would assume that your Dark World is like a 53 or a 52. Or maybe like 55. And you're right on track, I would say, for that sky. And the kicks. Yeah, I've probably put like several hundred hours into Dark World and I'm still bad at it. I still cannot do it. I've been meaning to switch to Zaya primary, but I'm too inconsistent at this movement. Specifically that part. Technically they're cycle based, it's just that where they start in the cycle is random. The starting point of the cycle is determined by RNG.
It's me, Mario.
And I think that RNG is like a
It's
global
me,
RNG.
Mario.
Not the same kind as the one that gets like called up when you do stuff. It's just like a global thing.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah. I learned that from a Shigeru Cycle tutorial. The person was explaining that the movement that they're teaching is just good because no matter what the amps look like, it avoids as much bad RNG as you can. Like, because you're avoiding as much of the amp as you can. Just minimizing the effects of the RNG.
It's me, Mario.
Which part is the ending the part? Going to the 6th coin? Not sure where this
Dear
is
Mario,
actually.
please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I like the elevator the most. The first elevator. In the Tsukishima version. Double fursies at the end is also fun. It's also satisfying. You don't understand double fursies because you have too much momentum.
Mamma mia.
Oh, yeah, well, with firsties, the thing is you can't hold A. If you hold A, you get too much height. On the second one, at least.
It's me, Mario. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
It took me a while to realize that as well. I was not understanding why sometimes I went too far. And then I realized, like, first frame wall kicks are really fast. Even compared to second frame. You just get so much speed and height. The way that I see people do it is they hold A during the first fursie, so they can gain height and wall kick off of like the little top part of like they're L-shaped or whatever. It's hard to explain it, actually. I do not do it that way. I do it off center. The way that I do it, I avoid the button. And I avoid the the small wall kick area. Like at this part, I drift left a little. So that I'm on the side of the button instead.
Here we go!
That was a great move by interaction. We killed each other.
So long, Bowser.
I go for firsties on every single wall kick except for the trick ones, like Owlus and Red Hot Log Rolling. Kind of like for rollouts, like I'm always trying to be dustless. Rollouts and long jumps and wall kicks and slide kicks
Let's go.
and triple jumps. Give me frame perfect everything.
Here we go! Let's go!
Dang. Kind of a rare case
Mario.
of messing up the positioning, but not the angle.
Okie dokie.
That's hard to
Mario,
do.
please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
It's 3 already. What? I've been streaming for 4 hours. What? I must have started late. Late as fuck. I've gotta eat food. It's well past lunchtime. Any dinner suggestions? What kind of day is it today? Food-wise.
It's me, Mario.
Hello! Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
Chuck E. Cheese
Yours
pizza?
truly, Princess Toadstool.
I'm not sure there is a Chuck E. Cheese around here. They're like close down. Chuck E. Cheese near me. The closest one is 40 minutes away. I don't think I can make it that far. I would not ask a delivery person to do that either. See you. Hi. be that bad. I've had some bad pizzas. At worst, they just don't really taste like anything. It's just like bread. Yes, Shiro? You want something? He wants to go to bed.
It's me, Mario.
Hello. Okie dokie.
Shiro, camera!
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly,
Isn't he
Princess
magnificent?
Toadstool. Peach.
Truly. Truly a magnificent specimen. Don't start bothering me now, just come here. Sit down. Get on. Get on.
It's
No,
me,
Shiro.
Mario.
Hello. Okie dokie.
Do I have a free pizza? Can I
Dear
get a
Mario,
free one?
Please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
No. See, dude? Shiro, don't go over there. Do not. Stay out of the wires. That is not the proper way to receive attention. I think Shiro is a believer in all publicity is good publicity. You had a dream last night that you went to a funeral at Chuck E. Cheese. Yikes. My mind is trying desperately to come up with a slogan that fits funerals alongside where a kid can be a kid. It's still trying desperately to create a slogan. Where a corpse can be a corpse? That kind of goes hard. That goes a little too hard. Yes, that did happen. I was doing reds. He could do that now. That's actually the reason that I moved the controller adapter onto the floor. It's because he was grabbing it with his tail and pulling it down. If it's on the floor, he cannot pull it down. The first one. He does the same thing with my microphone cable. If it's hanging close to the ground, wraps his tail around it and takes it off. He's made it flip up into my eyeball like 4 different times. And it hurts a lot. It makes me really upset.
Hegel.
Nice to take a break, isn't it?
Here we go.
The sun is a deadly laser.
Hegel.
I must wait for moon. Or at least starlight.
Here we go. Hegel.
I'm going to ask Patrick if he wants pizza. I don't have any other ideas for my own dinner. Besides pasta. Pasta, pizza, pee pee poo poo.
Hegel. Here we go. Hegel. Here we go. Hegel. Here we go. Hegel.
Do
Here we go.
want pizza?
Hegel. Here 해고. Here we go.
Hello, yes. It looks like it's pizza for dinner.
해고. Here we go.
No woke log roll star. Just, you know, kind of woke. It's called.
해고.
I remember the travesty that was this morning. The first hour.
Here we go.
We don't talk about the first hour.
해고.
We don't talk about that. We just have flashbacks.
Here we go.
6:30. I cannot make it
해고.
down.
Here we go.
Golden RNG not forcing me away today. Not today. I drove too early. That's a bad idea. Gonna kill my run. Not that this run hasn't already been dead since Dark World. When I face planted.
해고.
A little sloppy, a little sketchy.
Here we go.
Better swimming than average recently. Maybe because I actually jumped out of the water. Batting. My single bird. It's all been taken from me. wonder if there is any way to get around this. Let me do a little bit of theory crafting here. No, there's no way. I think the only option besides turning right around is to go all the way around this way, like to the other side. So you have to turn around if you can't single burn. Unfortunately. Angle? No. Almost did the daily quota of 1. A singular ultimate cycle. That does not count. Ultimate ledge grab. Okay, it does count for that. That was an ultimate ledge grab. But grabbing that ledge makes it the same speed as double burn, so... yeah, it's kind of sad. I guess that doesn't matter for this, unless I miss the speed kit. Like I did in the run that I killed recently, yesterday. Maybe ask a question in this about holding down. Oh yeah. It happens to me when I'm not trying to do it, so... it's just hard to understand doing it on purpose.
Mamma mia!
The way that I have been doing it is I charge until I'm at the top, and then I go neutral at the top. I do not hold down at the top, I just let go of the stick. I fly in there instead of sliding in there. But yeah, if you slide, then you can actually react to sliding into the hole and push B, and then you don't even ledge grab. You just bonk on the instantly enter. It's like a 1 second time save. Which is the reason I wanted to learn how to slide here. So I want to save that time. I think I just learned how to slide. I think I learned it. This is the scuffed cycle. This is when I go for right side instead of left side because it's the only way to keep pace with my PB. Rest in peace, speedrun. I'm gonna kill Bowser. He's dead. Going very high. I did not adjust the angle. $1.25. Maybe that's more accurate. I have to figure it out now. Okay, so I'm gonna grab Bowser. Here's 1, 2, right? That's 2 spins. I think that's 2. Here's 1, 2.
Me, Mario.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I can't restart, it's not Usamune. I guess I could have died again, but I want it new speedrun. I want it PB. I want it to go fast. You swear you're not crazy? I'm sorry. That was not correct. Physical comedy. A lightning shock just went through you.
Me, Mario.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Dear Mario,
I hope it doesn't have any long-standing health
yours truly,
effects
Princess
or
Toadstool.
anything.
Peach.
Maybe it's a good lightning shock. I'm not liable for any damage that caused. I have no liability. My impulse was to say that's hot. I had to cut it off and then tell you about it. Mario moderators would ban players from using a 6-finger. Probably.
Me, Mario.
It's an unfair advantage.
Okie dokie.
But I mean, what if somebody wanted to play the game like...
Please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
I'm not gonna demonstrate actually.
Princess Toadstool.
I was gonna put my foot on the controller with both of my hands. So then I have a lot more than 6 fingers. That is true. But today made me feel differently. I don't want to talk about it. I don't think it's unconventional. For me, it's like, it's hard to tell the difference between a hand and a foot. Like, they're both just appendages. But people don't have a problem with, like, appreciating hands.
It's me,
But
Mario.
it's weird with feet? That's just, I don't understand that.
Okie dokie.
Like, people have, there's hand models, and there's foot models, and there's face models, and there's body models, there's leg models.
Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Like, you can appreciate any part of somebody. Feet are usually stinkier? Are they? I think armpits are a lot stinkier than feet. Or like, just in general, your upper body more than your lower body. Maybe some people have stinkier feet. But I think, like, if you shower and then you wear clean socks, I can't imagine that they would be stinky. Because they don't really sweat. And if they do sweat, are there even, like, scent glands in your foot? Not sure. I guess for some people, they like feet dirty explicitly. Like only dirty feet. I don't think that transfers to hands. I don't think people specifically like dirty hands. I wouldn't ask somebody to do something just for me. I've historically tried, but it just makes me feel bad. It makes me feel like I'm forcing somebody to do something that they don't enjoy. They just love me. It makes me feel bad. That mindset, it makes it extremely challenging to date an asexual person. Extremely challenging. And the middle ground thing that we both love is each other. That's where it ends.
Here we go!
I'm smirking. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Let's go!
It's probably the feet distinction, honestly. Probably smirking because I'm thinking of.
Here we go! Let's go!
Oh, I did it again.
Here we go! It's me, Mario!
My friend's always asking you to play games that you don't like, but you do it anyway, it's pretty draining. Sometimes you'll just say no, I don't want to, and then it'll like counter argument. It's like, oh, you just gotta give it a
Please come to
chance.
Castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool.
I'll give it a chance once, maybe twice. But if I don't like it after that, then it's not even like a politeness thing to keep trying. It's just, I tried. I tried for you, my friend. I will not pretend to like it for you, but I will try to like it. That's all that you can ask for, I think. If they give it an honest try and it's not their thing, you just gotta let it go. Hold left after the third jump. Neither. I would say neither of those things.
Let's go!
So, from standing in that position, the whole objective here is that you don't have to hold anything except for forward and left. That's the purpose of doing this setup, is you just let go of the stick. You don't have to readjust to the right at all. After you jump, at least. Like if I'm way over here, then I adjust to the right before the triple jump. Now Simply does a firstie setup. He does it over here so he can go for a firstie and just hold left the entire time. But I think that's like a placebo specific to Simply. For the average person, it's better to just like be slightly off center and just go for the straightforward triple jump. You can see I go neutral just for a second before the wall kick to kill a little bit of speed. If I'm too close to the cage instead of the center of the island, then I won't do the neutral input because I won't have enough speed during the triple jump. That's usually the reason that I mess up Owls, is I killed too much speed by accident.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
So I can't even drift backwards fast enough.
Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
The way it works is weird, because like, your speed determines how high you go from the wall kick. So if you're too low when you do the wall kick, then you won't go high enough to be able to drift back fast enough. I'm pretty sure that's why 4th and 5th frame doesn't work. Just there's no way to retain enough speed after a 4th frame wall kick. Unless you have hyper speed. Somehow. I noticed you do the very, very slow version. Not slow like time, just slow in the speed that you approach the cage with. The way that you do Owlus makes me nervous. The triple jump at least. I think that low-key, doing that setup is gonna make me better at double jump Owlus. Because you're gonna be so used to jumping off of the very edge left side. So the speed kick jump is just gonna be the same old thing. Ideally it would be, no? That's what I see people do. It's possible that it doesn't have to be a speed kick, and it can just be a regular QJK. But people seem to have momentum going into it. If GTM says it's not a speed kick, then that would mean that you just don't need as much speed as I thought you do to do the double jump. You might not need more than 30.
Here we go!
Because that's the only difference between a speed kick and a QJK. It's just that with a speed kick, you're making it so that you don't dive.
Here we go!
So, if you would not have dived, then it's not technically a speed kick, even if you do the inputs for a speed kick.
Go.
It's like, I'll do a demonstration where I hold the A button. Try to understand this Owlus.
Go.
So for regular quick jump kicks, you just hold A, right? But at a certain speed you start to dive instead of kick. And that's why speed kicks are a thing. Because you don't dive. But if you never pass that speed, then you can just keep doing it. So, if GTM says it's not a speed kick for Owlus, then you're at this speed threshold, and you don't have to be as fast as I thought. Like that, I'm doing a speed kick input because if I don't, I'll dive. I'm pretty sure, like that. So it is a speed kick. I think GTM may be wrong because it has to be a speed kick. Does it not? You'll dive otherwise. It's not right after the dive? Hold on. Yeah, after the turn. But you, like, just because you're running speed, I'll do an example here. So it's kind of like this, where you turn, but you can still dive after a turn. Like, you're still at full speed. Like this. So you still have to speed kick to not dive.
Let's go.
The only way it's not a speed kick is if you slow down intentionally, I think. Like that. I slowed down intentionally. And that was not a speed kick. Well, if you push A and B at the same time, even if you push them on the exact same frame, it would pull A first, yeah? So, you would jump, not dive. Yeah, I think it's an intentional slowdown. After this turn, I think you're slowing down. Or perhaps not speed kicking, as you say, because you're not buffering A. I've not learned this, I'm just kind of pretending that I know what I'm doing. I'm emulating what I've seen people do. I'm gonna stick with the triple jump. I do not intend to ever do double jump Owlus. My intention is to do side flip instead. When I feel like switching and saving 0.3 seconds.
Me, Mario. Hello. It's me, Mario. Mario.
I think side flip is just more fun, more cool, and faster. So,
Dear Mario,
why the fuck not?
please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
For side flip, you don't have to do a dive onto the island. You just do a first T wall kick, and then land and run straight up and side flip into the cage. So that's gotta be faster. I think it might require a first frame wall kick. No, it doesn't. You can get on the island at second frame. Like without a dive. Just have to have a little speed. Also, I didn't say hi earlier. Somebody said hi. I forgot to say hi. Hi.
It's me, Mario.
Diablo style.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I was gonna skip salt as well and just do a long jump. T3 Blitz got me to learn salt. I never did the same for long jump.
It's me, Mario.
Thank you for the good luck and the disappearing duck.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a
Goodbye,
cake for
duck.
you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Okie dokie.
He had a 1539
Dear Mario, please come to the
And then he had
castle. I
1509.
baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Wacko. This summer fest was 20 seconds faster than mine though. 14:48 summer fest. But then again, he did none of those strats in his PB. I gotta break the habit of that off-angle long jump. I've noticed that nobody does that. That's probably because you have to kill speed. Darn people. I had pizza 12 days ago. That's more than once a month. Dumb people? No, no. I said dumb peoples, as in dumb. Dumb peoples. No, I said Don People. I have a thing with saying names completely wrong. 'Cause that's funny. Coupon! Coupon! Where's the one? Any two or more, $6.99 each. I want a pizza with marinara sauce and pineapple and mushroom. I don't know if I even want pizza. I just don't have anything else. Katie, I need 2 toppings for this pizza. What will they be? There's like a lot of not tasty stuff. bacon. I do not eat pig. Is bacon actually good on pizza? I feel like that would be so greasy. I guess that's how they're supposed to be. They have beef and salami and pepperoni and bacon and Philly steak and chicken and sausage. Beef on pizza. That sounds gross. I don't know, the more I look at these ingredients, the less I want pizza. I want it even less. I don't know if I like mushrooms. I have like the weirdest aversion to them. Something about the way that they smell, and the way that they taste, and the way that they feel in my mouth. Pretty much everything about them makes me uncomfortable. But I don't know if I like them. These sandwiches look sad. I'm going to get spinach and tomatoes. I think that's as good as it gets. Spinach and tomato. Welcome back. Did you recite the 5 things to your dentist? With
Me,
receptionist?
Mario.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Oh. I'm sure the root canal is what you needed. You spoke the password. That's a clever little shortcut for social. I kind of gave up on doing that.
Me, Mario.
Okie dokie.
I am not somebody who's capable of engaging in small
Mario.
talk.
Please come to the castle. I baked a cake for you.
I just can't
Yours
do it.
truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
A 1v1v1? Wasn't that on my birthday? It's just that GTM wasn't around, so we weren't able to watch, but he was racing. He lost. Obviously. On a weekend. It's just something I randomly
It's me, Mario.
thought of.
Okie dokie.
It's probably like a couple weeks ago.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yeah, for the first game, I did not have your voice on stream. For the second game, didn't you beat me by like 2 minutes? I was stuck in Womp's Fortress 100 coins for several minutes. I died 2 or 3 times. That was a really poor showing from me. I'll remember that when I'm shitting on you. And I'm not kidding. You're gonna get shitted on. What are you supposed to do with that RNG during Suki? You just kneel and not do Suki?
Here we go.
He said he would shit in your pants. Interesting. Simply do be funny. farm that notoriety. Claim that fucking bag, GTM.
Peggle.
Claim every coin.
Here we go. Peggle.
GTM unironically has a millionaire mindset. That dude's gonna be rich someday.
Peggle. Here we go.
Speaking of falling down a hole, I'm sorry to hear about those allegations, GTM. I hope they're not weighing you down too much. Like, if I had those allegations weigh against me, I don't know if I could sleep at night. I can't keep it up.
Peggle. It's me, Mario.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, he probably thought you were joking because you're joking.
Dear Mario,
That's probably why he
please come
thought
to
that.
the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Yo, Katie, I heard about the allegations. I hope you're doing alright, Queen. Keep your head up. It's alright, you'll have your day in court. You'll win it, you'll fight this. That's your biggest fear. That's weird because allegedly you farted on the stream yesterday. Allegedly. You can redeem a fart? Is that what you're saying? Yes, the food picture bits. I've seen them. Can't remove it without the sub. Also, constantly making his PC lag opening up 4K images in OBS. That's another way. Every fucking time he adds just this gigantic 20 megabyte picture. And he just says, why is it so big? Why is this picture so large?
Hego.
Or starting his stream with the mic muted, and then 5 minutes later, stealthily unmuting the mic and coughing into it and saying oops. And then going back to being muted.
Hego.
Punishing people who show up early.
Hego.
Just a quick little fart. That's what he calls a primal roar. That's the sound his butthole makes.
Here we go.
Can I let out a primal roar? Maybe. Maybe. I don't think I've tried to roar.
Hego.
Alright, I'm gonna let out a primal roar real quick.
It's me, Mario.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Did I actually? Yeah. Yeah. I would not dare, because I would be worried about being shot where I live. I feel like if I scream like that, someone's loading their gun. It looked like I screamed, didn't it?
It's me,
But no, it's dead
Mario.
silent.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool.
What do you think I'm doing right now? Like, what do you think this is? You think this is just me? You think this is who I am? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a bad actor. I'm good at copying people, or like emulating things. That's pretty much what acting is. I just there's a line between acting and lying. And I don't like that there's a line. The primal roar? How real did it look?
Me, Mario.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
It was okay. I was not in frame. I thought I was in frame. I have to tell you a story about today. You reminded me of it when you said you would delete your Twitch channel if you farted on stream. I did something really embarrassing on stream today. It all started last night. I had a bug bite on my butt. And it stung, and I could feel it, but I couldn't see it. So I used my webcam to look for it. And I found it. But
Me, Mario.
I was like super
Okie
scared of accidentally starting my stream while doing that. So I deleted my
Dear
stream
Mario,
feed,
please come to the castle.
and then
I
I
baked a cake for you.
put my webcam
Yours
down,
truly,
and
Princess
that was it.
Toadstool.
And then
Peach.
today, I started the stream, and I did not know that my webcam was still plugged in, still enabled, still on the floor, and still in OBS. And I streamed with a feet cam for like an hour. And I didn't know. Am I stealing? No, it was just my feet. It was just the floor. And, it took me an hour to realize. I didn't realize until I finished a run, and I saw the webcam on the ground, turned on. And everything made sense. I thought about deleting the VOD and not streaming today. Just calling it a day from that point. It was very embarrassing to realize it, but I went back and watched, and it's really just weird. More than embarrassing, it's just so strange. Like trying to find an intentional reason for it to be there. There isn't one. It's just a
Me,
mistake.
Mario.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
Thanks,
Yours
Raisin.
truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I had it today. I was on like 15-20 pace entering Sky. But I fucked up the triple jump at the start. I will get there. The only things that I messed up in that entire run was I got bad boulder RNG, and I lost like 7 seconds because I just fucked up really bad. And then I fucked up the triple jump. Those are the only 2 mistakes in that whole run. Same mistake, let's go. Is your PB still the one where you do the womps first? Nice. I want to do that with my PB. Practiced that LBLJ for so long, the instant painting entry.
Here we go!
Nice spinning. Damn, minus 13 in fire speed. You're on your way to pull off like a low ass OX. Oakley dokley. Thank you for the good luck and the chattiness and the allegations. What time do you usually do attempts raising? I don't think I've been able to catch your stream yet. Just fonts.
Go! Here we go!
14 with decent BLJs? That's nuts. That's so sick.
Go! Here we go!
I'm still working on my sub 15 sum of best.
Go!
I don't have Zaya or Suki or Monimo or Lava Beast.
Here we go!
Or Sea Upslide in my gold splits. Lava Boost is the one that I'm heavily considering adding into the run. I think it'll save like 3 seconds of how slow I usually am inside the volcano.
It's me, Mario!
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Monkey grinding. I play on US mostly because of laziness. I just don't care. When I switch to 120 star, and like on console, I'm gonna be playing on Japanese. But I just don't care because my goals for this category, it doesn't matter whether I'm on JP or US. I just want to complete a run without big mistakes. It doesn't matter what version I'm on for that, so... For emulator, I just don't care. And also, like,
It's me, Mario.
I just never made a Japanese Usamune.
Hello.
I downloaded the Japanese ROM like 6 months ago,
Dear Mario,
and I just never built Japanese Usamune. That's another reason I never switched.
Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I was too lazy to do that. It's also funny. It's funny to be in English. Because Mario says so long be Bowser, and boing. And the coins make a not cool sound. If I stream in Japanese, then you don't get to hear all those beautiful sounds. I hear none of them anyway. So that's an extra funny part.
It's me, Mario.
The lobby camera on English bothers me so much. I've actually never... I'm gonna confirm it right now, actually. I've always thought that the lobby
It's
in
me,
Japanese
Mario.
doesn't have alternative camera angle in the same region. I'm figuring it out right now. As soon as this cutscene finishes playing. If the lobby camera is actually different, I might switch right now. Interesting. There's no pause after the text box on Japanese. So this, like, it has this normal camera angle, and as you approach this door, it switches on English. It doesn't switch on Japanese. It really doesn't. That's such a game changer. That's absurd that that's a difference in the English version. There's no alternate camera here. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's ridiculous. I might switch to Japanese right now. Look at how bad this is on English. Oh my goodness. So look, you saw what I just did on the Japanese version? Look what happens on the English version. Wait, what the fuck? Am I tripping balls? What the fuck? The camera's not switching. It has a... What the fuck? This routinely messes me up. So this is very strange. It's... What the fuck? Only when you clip out of the pillar. That would make a lot more sense. That would make a lot more sense. Because it's usually like... If I do this, yeah. And then I do this, and then I walk toward the door, that happens. That's what I'm referring to. If that only happens when you clip out, then I'm just silly. Just silly.
It's me, Mario.
No Japanese for me.
It's me, Mario.
Okie dokie.
And I understand why that happens.
Please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly,
Because the
Princess
same thing
Toadstool.
happens if you go into the entrance pretty much anywhere where there's like a set camera. I learned not that long ago that you can't see down if you have not been in the pillar. Being in the pillar just allows you to use camera options that you're not allowed to use in that area. So like, I left the pillar and I was in see down, and then I went into the main entrance and I was not able to see down anymore. And I realized the camera just changes out of bounds for some reason.
It's me, Mario.
I feel less of a grudge for the English version, knowing that it's not a design thing.
I have baked a cake for you.
They didn't intentionally add that camera angle.
Toadstool. Peach.
Don't do the weird long jump. I did the weird did even weirder. This is going 4 times.
It's me, Mario.
Okie dokie.
I'm curious
Dear
about all the
Mario,
version
please come to
differences.
the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
The biggest difference that I know of between the two is the little penguin lost star. To me, that's a really big difference between the games.
It's me,
Like the
Mario.
locations of star spawns can be pretty
Okie
different.
dokie.
I think that's a sizable deal.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Why did I do that? I'm just gonna pretend that that was Shigeru Cycle. That was Shigeru Cycle.
Here we go.
And it's kind of hurting me to pretend that was not Shigeru Cycle. That was like 4 seconds ago.
Go. Here we go.
It's cold. I have the thermostat set to 65. I'm pretty sure it's like 59.
Go.
I'll take a peek after this. Because my legs are starting to turn to ice.
Go. Here we go!
Oh my goodness. Forsen just entered the Nether in Minecraft. 80% speedrun. In 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and he spawned in a bastion.
Hegel!
A sub 10.
Here we go! Hegel!
Nice. I can't focus on my own speedrun, I gotta watch Forsen.
Here we go!
I'm so invested in this. He's throwing.
Hegel! Here we go!
That was weird.
Hegel!
I guess I didn't run far enough from SSO. I normally take 1.5 steps.
Here we go!
That's plenty safe.
Hegel!
I might ledge grab if I'm not careful.
Here we go!
I was careful.
Hegel!
Yeah, such a slow
Here we go!
elevator.
Hegel!
Blech.
Here we go!
My lethal lava lands range from task, like tool-assisted perfection, to just a nightmare. Losing time on everything. It is definitely my most inconsistent split.
Hegel!
Person died.
Here we go! Hegel!
I'm gonna try to see upside. save some time. Not gonna save time. If I did, it's like 0.05 seconds. 0.05.
Here we go!
Cannot afford to be dusty.
Peggle. Here we go!
I can do a recoil grab with this positioning. I think I'll go for the recoil. Slightly off. Oh,
It's me,
tried.
Mario.
Okie dokie.
oh right, I was gonna check the thermostat.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Howdy. I mean, howdy!
It's me,
No such thing
Mario.
as a relaxed howdy do. Howdy do.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Six 30. Alright, I think even though I'm playing well, I need to take a break. Because that's a very foolish error to make. That's the kind of error that you make when you're not using your eyeballs to look at the screen. You have to wake up in 8 hours, but you can't be bothered to sleep. Is that because you're not tired? Like, how tired are you? If you're tired, but not that tired, then I would suggest you do something very boring for like an hour. And then the boring thing might make you want to sleep. I suggest not having fun in an attempt to make yourself want to sleep. The opposite of what you were gonna do. Well, I hope it works for you. It works for me. If ever I'm thinking, like, I don't want to go to bed, when it is bedtime, then I just do something that is not fun. Something that makes me bored, something that makes my eyes tired, something that makes my brain, like, something that just makes me want to go to sleep. I'm not capable of taking a break right now. I gotta get right back into it.
It's me, Mario. Hello. It's me, Mario. Hello.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
I wonder if I got an update from my doctor. I had a doctor appointment recently, and I had to pay money for it. And I paid at the appointment, and then they sent me a bill. And I'm like, hey, I paid this, and nobody is saying anything. It's been 4 days. Not a peep. Yeah, still nothing. Just radio silence. I did the best thing that I could think of, which is take a picture of the charge that I paid and send it like, hey, see this? That's my credit card statement. I don't like that movement. That's weird.
Here we go.
Visually, it looks proper, but control-wise, it feels really bad.
해고. Here we go. 해고. Here we go. 해고. Here we go.
Why didn't I have text glitch? Did I not set it up?
해고. I'm tired. Mamma mia! 해고. Woohoo!